Welcome back to my humble abode. Feel free to take a look around. Let's go into the gym. Those of you who've been here before may notice the new decor. What do you think? Well, let's do some exercises. I think we should do them in order. I don't actually run everywhere. When I want to be careful, I walk. Hold down with the walk button down. I won't fall off, even if you try to make me. Go on, try it. If a jump is too far for me, I can grab the ledge and save myself from a nasty fall. Walk to the edge next to the white line until I won't go any further. Then press jump, immediately followed by forward, and while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button. Press forward and I'll climb up. If I do a running jump, I can make a jump like that, no problem. Walk to the edge with the white line until I stop. Then let go of walk and tap backwards to give me a run up. Press forward and almost immediately press and hold the jump button. I won't actually jump until the last minute. Okay, this is a huge jump, so do a running jump exactly as before, except while I'm in the air, press and hold the action button to make me grab the ledge.
Hey there, Oliver. How's it going, dude? The audio in this Croft Manor level for Tomb Raider 3 is also bugged. There's dialogue that should have been playing, it's not. Oliver, hardcore training session for Lara. Very hardcore.
Let's see how quickly the assault course can be completed. Are you ready? Gosh, that was fast. But I'm sure you can do better.
Winston. Anyway, let's go. I'm doing pretty good, Oliver. Things aren't going too badly. How about yourself? How's your day going? Oliver, day just started. You're having brekkie before work. Another 12-hour shift to do today. Oh, yeah, so a big one. Well, that's good. It's good that you've got your breakfast in. Hey there, Ryu. How's it going? Oh, that's good that you're going well.
Hey, I like the look of this. To jump on, walk up to the vehicle and press the action button. Let's go as fast as we can.
Hello, Stan. How's it going? Hey there, Anemone. Good morning.
Now it's time for our third adventure.
I've been yelling myself hoarse on this radio every day. It's just the weather dumps on us frequently here, and maybe my transmission doesn't get through. I don't know.
I can't understand one word of what you say, Willard.
It's all going swell, sir.
Get the bit up! Get it out!
Turn it off! Off! Hey! Switch it off! Ah!
Think you better come and check out Site 2. What about this?
Blow through it. Find more meteorite.
Nah, something a little younger than that.
Oh no! Billy!
I don't want you to set that explosive, do you hear me? I do not want you to set that explosive!
Wretched pyros. This place is a busy history.
Stan, 2 more days. That's right, yeah, not long to go till the next remasters. Whoa, water physics. When you were little, you were just like, if I can make cutscenes like this, why don't they just make the entire game like it? Oh, yeah. And also thinking that the next generation, that's how the graphics would look in the game. And then the cinematics, the graphics for that, would then be what the next generation after that would be like in the gameplay. Hey there, Talian. Good morning, dude. Going not too badly, thanks. How about yourself? Hey there, Shaky. Oh, nice, Talian. You got the coffee and Tomb Raider on, so loving it. Very nice, dude. Hope you enjoy your coffee. Colin. You had a really bitter one yesterday, which wasn't nice, but this one brought the good stuff back. Oh, that's a shame that the other one was liked up. It's annoying when you get duds. And a Mona satire website of what the good world is going on. They're making fun of famous, not good people. You just saw the website. Well, that's good. Yeah, I've never seen that site. Take it easy. I'm just needling ya. No, it's a snow cone maker. No, it was just the wind. Hey there, Mr. Gote. How's it going, dude? Thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression. Oh, that's good, dude, Mr. Goatee. You got done with the gym. You weighed in at 93 kilograms today. Oh, very good, dude. That's great. Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, dude. We're very early in the game, and I've got a lot of levels to do, so I'm already behind, but we'll see how we do. Want to at least get the India levels and the Nevada levels done in this stream, and maybe more. Just have to see how we go, because I've got to finish this game tomorrow. Because there's 4 India levels, 3 Nevada levels, 4 London levels, 4 South Pacific Island levels, and then 4 Antarctica levels in total. This is why I shouldn't talk and stream at the same time sometimes, because I end up dying because I'm not paying attention. It is indeed, Mr. Gote. Definitely a lot of levels. Yeah, Stan, it was either Lara or that. Hey there, Salcat. Thank you so very much for the 34 months in a row. The 36 months in a row. Actually, that's awesome. Thank you so much. How's your day going today? Lucas, you don't have to finish it tomorrow. It's not like something horrible will happen if you don't. That's true. It'll just throw the whole year's schedule out of whack. Because I've got 50 plus games to get through before the year is out. Not 50 individual games, but 50 playthroughs at least. Probably. Well, not 50. Maybe 40. Maybe 50's been a bit too much. But I also want to take advantage of the fact that I'm in a time zone where I can get access to the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 early. So I can start the stream earlier. Oh, we're inside a tree. This is cool. Yeah. Some of the level design in these games is really good. Hello, Star. How's things? Star, good. You're just chilling, thinking about playing Conan Exiles. This is Tomb Raider 3, right? Did it just come out? Oh, that's great, Star. Glad to hear that. I hope that you're enjoying Conan Exiles. And yeah, this is the third one. This remaster came with the other two, which came out last year. Lucas, when you were a kid, you used to camp at this place where they had a tree with footholds and stuff. It seemed like it was designed like that, but it was naturally like that, and you could climb it and go inside it and all that. That tree that you were in reminded you of it. Oh, very cool, Lucas. That's cool. Yeah, it's interesting how formations can naturally just occur in things like that, but it looks like someone actually did it on purpose. Star, you kind of want to attempt building the White City from Lord of the Rings, but 16,800 plus building blocks, you're going to die? Holy friggin' shit, that is a whole lot. Bloody hell. It feels like that game has been around for a while now too. So I imagine there's been a lot of updates and stuff to it. The monkey's like, I'll take this, and I'm like, no you won't. If you miss this key, and you also don't have a save at a decent point, you can lock yourself out of the level. So you're watching some videos on YouTube of some amazing builds. It is amazing what people can accomplish, and also the amount of time it would take to get that all done. Star, creative mode is probably what's being used, but time-wise, you bet it took a bit. Oh yeah. And to have the motivation to keep at it too. Oh really? Star, the server you played on was wiped. Bloody hell. Hey there, Coffee. Is this free camera mode a feature of the remaster? It is, yeah. It also works when you have the old school graphics applied as well. You can still use the camera and all that kind of stuff. In the next remaster trilogy, they're actually giving you the ability to create little sequences that can loop by having certain things in the game environment be sort of like done like a little movie, you know, something like that. But games like Ghost of Tsushima have done that before, but it's kind of cool. So I'm very curious to see what's going to come out of that, what things fans are going to make. Star, it was Spooky's. It's up to her what happens. You won't complain. Oh, that's fair enough, Star. Yeah, if it's someone else's server, that. But still, you know, if there's a lot of time that was put into it, there's definitely a lot to lose. Now we are going to meet Crazy Tony.
Hello? Hello?
What? What do you want from me now?
Nothing that taxing. Are you all right?
Well, if you'd all stop, I might be just fine. Just 100%. Just go.
If you'd all stop, who are you talking about?
All you, hundreds of you, talking and chattering and breaking my brain up.
Well, I'm not quite sure where you're coming from, but I just want to know about the Infada artifact. In the temple up there.
Voodoo magic and all, huh? I don't touch this stuff myself.
It's not voodoo. Look, is there anyone else here with you?
Yeah, Randy and Rory.
Randy and Rory? Where? What are you all doing here?
Well, they're staying put in that temple. I told them not to. I warned them first. Not doing much now, I doubt, under half a ton of mudslide. Me. I'm leaving. Next bus out. This jungle has rooted enough rot into me. I'd offer the same advice to you, but you don't seem like the type to take it. To care if I said you're gonna die in there. Yeah, die.
Star, Tony the Tiger. There's a lot of tigers in this game. Well, not anymore. Lara took care of him. So that's Tony. He's gone crazy. The effects of the artifact have messed with his head. But they've also given him superpowers as well. And his whole conversation there, where he's like, all of you, shut up, or whatever he said, that's because he's able to hear thousands of thoughts of people and all that kind of stuff. So he's got a lot of that going on in his head. But yeah, that part where he's like, to care if I said you were going to die, where he jumps down. It's Lucas. All Tony wanted was some cereal. That's all. Why get in the way of that? Star, oh shit, you removed this? Oh yeah. piranhas. Instant death. In this game, once you do the first 4 levels in India, the next 3 locations, the order in which you do them is up to you. But I like to do the Nevada level first, because in the Nevada level, once you finish the first level, Lara gets all her weapons, all her ammo, and most of her health kits that you've saved up taken off her. So if you decide to do Nevada as the 3rd location out of the 3 you can choose the order of, then you're pretty much going to lose a hell of a lot of ammo and stuff like that. So losing all that stuff early in the game is definitely better than losing it all later. So I'm not worried too much about certain collectibles. If it's something that is not going to really be used by me, I'm not going to worry about actually getting it. However, if you're a player that likes to get every single pickup in every single level, then obviously it doesn't matter. You'll still want to collect everything in these levels. That hit me again? No, that's good. When you get poisoned in this game, using your health will actually get rid of the poison, so there's no separate thing that you need to collect and use to get rid of poison. You just use the health kit. Hey there, Code. It's a pillow day. 75% of it is meetings. Yay, good morning. Well, hopefully the meetings go quickly as well. They don't overstay their welcome. How's things going? Hey there, Grail. Thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome to you and your raiders. How's things going today? How was your stream? Oh, nice, Grail. That's really good, dude. Glad to hear that. Mine's going pretty good. Working on Tomb Raider 3 Remastered now. We're still very early on. This is only the second level. But things are going well. Code, that monster would be a nightmare at a blade sharpener. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Yeah, Grail, the remasters of the 4, 5, and 6 games is coming out soon. So I wanted to do a marathon of the remasters, so finished off 1 and 2. Plan is to finish this off tomorrow. And then when... I'm surprised Lara didn't die from that, what the hell? And then when it ticks over after midnight on the 13th, I want to do a stream of Tomb Raider 4 Remastered. Lara goes through all that mud and has no mud on her at all. Grell, that's awesome. You only play the new ones. You never got into the originals, unfortunately. You really feel you missed out. Yeah, the old school games, they did 5 that were in the PlayStation 1 era. And then the 6th one was a PS2 era title. But that one actually was released earlier than it should have been. And there was a whole system that was put in place for that game where Lara would have to increase her strength as the game went on to get through certain parts. Because due to story reasons, she had suffered a lot of injuries in the last adventure. So they wanted to have some system where she's sort of like regaining her strength as she goes through the story. But because they had to release the game earlier than it should have been actually released, because the company wanted to release it in time with the second movie, they had to actually cut corners, and one of the things they had to do was gut the whole leveling system with her strength. And the things that were left in the final product, apparently, if they took those out, then the whole game wouldn't work. So they still had to keep some of that system in. So it wasn't a full realized system. So I don't know if the remasters coming out is going to actually solve that, or if it's just going to keep it the same. Which, if it doesn't, it's definitely understandable. But if it does, that'd be really cool, because it'd be interesting to see how it was actually intended to progress, rather than how it ended up as well. But it actually caused the franchise to go into a reboot 3 years later with Tomb Raider Legend, and Crystal Dynamics was then given the reins. The original company that did the game's core design, they essentially had the franchise taken away from them and then given to Crystal Dynamics for them to do their games. And so they did 3 games, and then they got bought out by Square Enix, and then they did the the reboot trilogy from 2013 with Rise and Shadow included and all that kind of stuff as well. So there was a time there where it was sort of like unsure if there was going to be another Tomb Raider game, but it only really took 3 years for Tomb Raider Legend to come out after the Angel of Darkness didn't do too well. Hey Savannah, welcome on in. Remember you couldn't even beat Angel of Darkness without cheats? Oh yeah, it can be a tough game. Definitely can be a tough game. There's also a boss fight which I hate, which is the first one, where you have the book you got to find. Well, not the book, sorry, the Obscura painting, and the enemy can teleport all over the place, and you got to stun it long enough to be able to grab the Obscura painting before it teleports to another statue. So that boss fight's really friggin' annoying. Oh, that's all good, Grail. Yeah, it's one of those games that if it had been given another year, I think it would have done better. And as a result, of course, too, they abandoned any sort of like sequel plans to that game. So when the reboot of Legend came out, it completely ignores not only that game, but all the other games before it as well. However, having said that, their follow-up game to Legend was actually a remake of Tomb Raider 1. And in Tomb Raider 1, Lara's parents are still alive. In fact, they actually disowned her because they wanted her to marry this rich aristocrat, but she didn't want to get married. And so they disowned her, and her parents are still alive, whereas in Tomb Raider Anniversary, which is the remake of Tomb Raider 1, they had to make it line up with Legend, in which they established that Lara's parents had died when she was a child. So that was a retcon that they did, which makes that version of Lara separate to the first 6 games in the series. And then that trilogy was capped off with Underworld, and then they rebooted yet again after that. And in the newer games, they still kept the idea that her parents had died when she was young, but they introduced the idea that she had been shipwrecked on Yamatai Island with all the other crew of the Endurance, and that's her kind of like origin story for that version of Lara. Savannah, the remaster's downloaded on your Xbox today, so the pre-orders are rolling out. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Grell, you're never good at puzzle games anyways, lol, but you love watching others play. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of puzzles in this game that are very sort of like, sometimes they'll actually show you what a lever has actually opened, but other times they won't. Sometimes they won't even have a sound effect to give you an indication of whether or not you've opened something close or far further away from you too. So they can be very tricky. There's also a lot of maze-like areas to try and navigate to. And then you got the traps, which can sometimes be completely camouflaged by a lot of stuff. And so if you're not careful and you haven't saved for a while, you pay for it by losing a lot of time and stuff like that. But there can also be some tricky jumps that you need to make. For example, in Tomb Raider 2, there's a part of the game where you have a ladder that you're climbing, and then there's a ladder behind Lara, but there's no platform for her to stand on. So she has to climb one ladder, and then you have to do a jump off the ladder and then roll in midair and then catch the other ladder before you fall to your death. And so you essentially got to hold down the grab button while Lara climbs the ladder. If you let go of the grab button, she'll let go completely. So you've got to hold down the grab button as she's climbing the ladder, and then while holding the grab button down, you then have to press the jump button, but then quickly press the roll button, but then quickly press the grab button again. So she can grab the ladder from behind her. So there's some very, very tricky jumps and things like that you got to sort of make as well. Star new game coming, Rod Plays Poppy's Playtime. I've never even heard of that. What's that game? Hey there, AC. How's it going? AC, not bad. Going to do a couple of runs in Left 4 Dead 2 to finish off your Birthmas. Very nice, AC. That's cool. I hope you've been enjoying your Birthmas. I hope it's been going well. On the 14th of February, it'll be Lara's fictional birthday, which I think is a great day for them to release the remasters. So it's an episodic survival horror video game series. Episodic. There was a game called The Long Dark, which I was curious about because it was a type of game that I wasn't really 100% interested in before, but I thought I'd give it a shot. And I don't think the 5th episode actually came out until recently, I think. And I think it had been like 3 or 4 years since the last episode. So I think I remember at the time liking the setup, but then I thought to myself, well, if the final episode isn't going to drop, or it wasn't out at the time, then I don't want to play the games until they're actually all out. So maybe I'll have a look at playing that game in the future. But as far as episodic games go, I'm not really a big fan of those. There's only been some that I've played. I mean, Alan Wake is divided up like an episodic game, but it's all in one game. It's not separate episodes that you had to buy that then were combined. Whereas you have other franchises where, each individual episode has to be bought, and then, you've got the whole season then as well. Got killed by the broccoli. Not the broccoli, the Brussels sprout. in the first Tomb Raider game, the boulders look like meatballs. And in this game, the boulders look like Brussels sprouts. Star Poppy is an individual, sadly, but pretty good for a game that has killer toys with children's souls in the dark game that seems cute until it's not. Oh, so would it be along the same lines as Little Nightmares, for example? Star, no, you're horrible at trying to summarize it. Oh no, that's all good, Star. Yeah, my mind went to Little Nightmares because those games, from what I've seen, they're kind of cutesy in a way, but they're definitely, games where you've got like horror creatures or, these sort of like monsters you got to deal with and stuff like that. That son of a bitch of a thing. How many large health kits do I have? 2. No. Grell, off to bed you go, but you'll have you on lurk. That's okay, Grell. Thank you so very much for the raid again, dude. I really hope that you have a great rest. Catch you again next time. Hope you have a good one. Cheers, Grail. That's a big giant snake. That's a small sized snake here in Australia. Hey Dr. Darling, Rod streaming overtime to finish Tomb Raider 3 before the next remastered trilogy comes out. Yeah, I started my stream early as well to help out. If I can finish the first 4 levels and then the 3 Nevada levels in the one stream, that'll put me on to a good start. But if I can also squeeze an extra couple of levels out of the stream as well, I can do that too. That's an Australian baby snake. That is true. Yeah. That piece of fucking shit. Oh well. I'll use this small health kit. Which is annoying because I've only got 12 left. And that's not a good number because I need at least 54 health kits to feel like I need to actually use one. But it's a bit of a meme for me with these Tomb Raider games where I hate using health kits even if I have like 30 or 40 of them because I'm like, damn it, why do I have to use one of the 50 health kits I have? Come on, game. Be reasonable. Star, there's this anime called Gantz. Fucking bloody as hell, but that thing reminded you of a creature that slaughtered like 3 to 4 characters in the show. Oh, did it, Star? Yeah. Yeah, having like a statue come to life that has multiple arms and wielding weapons. In the movie The Golden Voyage of Sinbad, which is an old 70s Sinbad movie, there's a part of the movie where they actually have to face off against a similar kind of statue that comes to life. And then in the original Prince of Persia, not the actual original game, but the Super Nintendo version of it, there's actually a boss that has multiple arms, except I don't think it has swords in that case. But it is interesting the different things that will use similar kinds of stuff as well. You can't remember if it was Shiva or it had another name. Well, there's also Kali as well. So was it that or? Well, here's Randy and Rory. They were the ones that were with Tony, the crazy guy. So that's what's happened to them. Yes, that man is holy. Holy shit. Yikes indeed. Yeah, the other guy had his head split. Hey, Mita. Welcome. How's it going, dude? Oh, that's great to hear, Mita. That's awesome, dude. I'm doing well, thanks. Things are going good. Having a good day. this guy and this guy over here, their day is not going so well. One has a splitting headache, and one has a hole in the chest where its heart should be. Cheers, Anbita. Yeah, they're fine though. I mean, it's just flesh wounds, right, Dr. Darling? Yeah, just a flesh wound. That's all it is. In case people were wondering what these glowing diamond things are, apparently the original intention was that these were supposed to just be collectibles. In the PlayStation 1 version of Tomb Raider 3, these crystals were actually save crystals that you could collect and then you had to use up, which was strange because Tomb Raider 2 on the PS1 you can save whenever you want. So I don't know why they made it that system for the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 3. But in the PC version of Tomb Raider 3, these actually give you a little bit of health equivalent to what a small medikit actually gives you. But in the remastered version of Tomb Raider 3, they actually made it back to what it was originally intended to be, which was just a collectible. So if you wanted to do 100%, you'd have to collect all of these as well. I actually preferred it when they gave you a little bit of health. But that's just me because I'm a hoarder of health kits. And so anything that could let me heal Lara without using a health kit, I'm like, yep, I want to use that. Shit, I've got the year wrong in that message for Tomb Raider 3. It's supposed to be 1998. I'll fix that in a moment. Oh, I've got to have this happen in at least one stream of Tomb Raider.
No. No. No.
There we go. She said the thing. Now we're going to see Tony again. Tony the Loon. Yeah. What the fuck indeed, Star. Yeah. That's Tony the Loon, affected by the artifact mentally, but also gives him the ability to move things. And he also hears all these voices in his head because one of the effects of this artifact, or a piece of it, I should say, because there was a overall one artifact that when it hit Earth, it was split up, and then they different explorers were they split up first? I can't remember now if they were split up first and then the explorers found them and then they went their separate ways with each piece. Anyway, there was one piece to start with and then it was split into four, and so Lara went or is going after one of them in India, and so the effects of the meteorite is that it can give you powers, but it can also fuck your mind up as well. Something that was originally intended for Tomb Raider 3, but was actually taken out of the final game, was the ability for Lara to do like a dive roll out of these alcoves instead of having to turn around and then lower herself down. So they originally intended it for this game, but they didn't implement it. However, they actually put it into Tomb Raider Chronicles, which was the fifth game in the series. And so now with the remaster of 3, they've actually put that move in as it was originally intended as well. So I like when remasters do that kind of stuff. So I'm very curious to see if there's anything in Tomb Raider Chronicles or even The Last Revelation that was intended originally but wasn't actually put in. Because that kind of stuff can make a lot of differences. Like, for example, that part there, like it doesn't give you any sort of like OP-ness or anything like that. It's just that you can actually get out of there quicker. So it's a quicker way to get out of an alcove instead of having Lara turn around facing the outside of it and then lowering herself down as well. not worried about getting the secrets in this playthrough, so we're going the path that will bypass all those areas where the secrets are. Alright, not going to worry about those items. I'm going to choose the Nevada levels first when we get the option. There's a part in those levels where you get all your weapons and ammo taken off of you and you don't get it back again. Hey there, Ifriet. Welcome on in. What a game indeed. Good old 1998 when the game first came out. Same year as Metal Gear Solid. Plus, obviously, there's heaps of games released every year in a decade, so there's definitely going to be way more games released in 1998 than Tomb Raider 3 and, of course, Metal Gear Solid. But I'm not Wikipedia, so I'm not going to rattle them all off. Not that I know them anyway. But Metal Gear Solid was obviously a bit of a milestone game when it came out. It was actually the game that made me want to get a PlayStation 1. And ironically, I never actually bought the game. The PlayStation 1. I played it and finished it, but it wasn't my copy that I played and finished.
A census taker once tried to test me. I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression from Silence of the Lambs. My neighbor is mad at his wife for sunbathing naked in their garden. Me personally, I'm on the fence. Well, if the character in this example you're giving is actually married, then maybe he might get impaled on the fence. Nice puns there, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Oh, nice, Amita. That's good. You finished Terminator Resistance. Such a great game. You also got all the achievements. Oh, very cool. That's great. GG's on all that. Glad that you enjoyed it. So how was it overall with the achievements to actually get? Was it, like, was there any really difficult one? Or were they all, pretty decent difficulty? That's all good, dude. No worries at all, man. Dr. Darling, damn it, you've never redeemed Rambo or Rocky scenes for the impressions? That gives you so many options now. Oh, absolutely, dude. Definitely lots of movies in both franchises to actually look at quotes from and stuff. In Meta, they were relatively easy. Most of them were story related and the rest were collectibles and side missions. Oh, very nice. That definitely sounds like a really good set of achievements to have to get. Instead of having to do ridiculous things like kill 10,000 enemies in 1 hour or something, you know? In Meta, yeah, and didn't have any achievements asking you to finish the game on the hardest difficulty. You don't like it when games have those achievements. Yeah, that can be annoying at times too as well. Especially too, what can actually happen on the highest difficulties as well. Some games are definitely very ridiculous. To the point where it's like, one hit, you're dead. No matter what the enemy is. If they're a weak enemy, a strong enemy, one hit, boom, automatic death. Like the Evil Within, the hardest mode, called Akumu, which I think apparently means nightmare, even though there is a difficulty under that called nightmare. But the hardest mode in that game, even the tiniest, weakest enemy, if it touches you, you're dead. Like, imagine an ant just touched you and then you died. Like, that's how that's how small a creature could be, and Sebastian dies in one hit. In Meta, Halo and Mass Effect have some achievements like kill 1,000 enemies or kill 5,000 enemies. Yeah, even games like Gears of War had that too as well. And also, kill however many enemies using this weapon or this kind of vehicle. Yeah, and Mita Cobras. A lot of them in these levels. In Meta, you don't know how many times you died to them in AC Origins. They're so friggin' annoying in that and Odyssey, and even in Valhalla as well. Like, if you're not careful, a couple of strikes and then boom, you're dead. They're so annoying.
I don't want to be misrepresented by that retarded researcher you've just been with.
Lara.
I'm Dr. Willard. I'd come to converse with Tony myself, but I saw you were doing a rather more creditable job, I think. Indeed, I'm inspired. I'd like to offer you other work.
What? Shoot the breeze with some of your other boys? No thanks.
Fortunately, they were the only lab rats we let loose into the field. No. My request is for 3 other artifacts like this.
The Infada tribe only had one artifact of this type. It's unique. Anyway, what would your interest in it be?
I'll show you. It's not from India, rather an island near Antarctica. It is in fact meteorite rock that has been fashioned and used by Polynesians who were once settled there many, many years ago. See that? That's unique. An unknown material.
So how did it end up here?
Formed from the planets, sculpted by Polynesians, distributed by goons. Our excavations and investigations have led us to this. A sailor's diary from Charles Darwin's expedition on the HMS Beagle.
August 14th, 1834.
This voyage is getting too boring for me to go on with this journal. Me adventures at sea are an embarrassment. The only tales I'll have to tell are hours of bird watching, picking and pressing flowers, following them blasphemous ideas of the governor, Darwin. But this don't even concern me now. I just want food. Something more than vegetable broth in me. Today we 5 have made a pact. The only sampling we're going to be doing is for meat. Pure, solid, blood-rich meat.
The snow's run out. The tracks have gone.
Just keep going. We're on its trail. There's something here.
Look, another one. What do you reckon they're worth then? Too late. There's only 4. None for you.
Oh.
Stephen, faster! Dang it! Quick! Stephen! Come on, faster!
Nobody better say nothing about this to the governor, else we'll be back having to hunt down that creature for his samples. Paul fell down a crevasse, okay?
Okay, Stephen.
Amen. Stephen was to be the only survivor of the 4. When he arrived back in London, he superstitiously sold off his artifact, having seen his pals murdered or killed with theirs. One here in India, one in the South Pacific, and one in Nevada. The places where I'd like you to go.
Sounds good to me.
Dr. Darling, sir, there is a fly in my soup. Or maybe there's a soup in his fly. And mate, this looks like the beginning of Red Dead Redemption 2 with the oil lamp in hand. Yeah, it's interesting, the old technology, having a torch where you just, put batteries in it versus you actually have to have oil and then use that oil to light the lamp in order to have the light, and all that kind of stuff. Then you get a lot of the horror games that use that kind of thing as well. Like I think some of the Amnesia games, then you have like Call of Cthulhu that has that as well. Then you got like Evil Within even has it. It's sort of like a old style kind of lamp that you wouldn't expect, because it's a more modern sort of game set in a modern time. Exactly in Meta, yeah, Resident Evil 7. That's true too. You could do like a marathon of games where you actually have a character that uses an oil lamp. Okay, so we've reached the point in the game where there's 3 locations. You have to go to all 3, but you can actually choose which order you do them in. So you have South Pacific Islands, you have Nevada, and then you have London. If you choose to go to South Pacific Islands first, all the ammo, all the weapons, all the health kits that you actually pick up in India and South Pacific Islands, when you finish the South Pacific Islands area and you decide to do Nevada next, you'll lose all of that health kits, lose all of the weapons and lose all of the ammo, and you don't get it back again. It's not like there's a storeroom where the enemies have taken all your weapons and you just go there and pick it up and you got all your weapons back. You actually lose all of that. So I like to do Nevada first because it means that there won't be as much stuff that is actually lost, and then you have a lot more game to actually build your collectibles like your health and all that kind of stuff up again. So we'll be doing Nevada as the first of the next levels, and I'm doing really good for time. Like I think I could probably even do not only the Nevada levels, but also maybe, I haven't decided if I want to do London next or South Pacific Islands, but I'm actually doing good for time because it's only 6:30 at night, or in the evening, so I'm definitely going to be streaming for a lot longer, but that works out well, because I did want to make a huge dent in the playthrough. And Mita, your parents had one actually when you were a kid. It was more like a relic because you never saw them actually use it. That's so cool in Mita, like, sometimes I look at these games that are set in a different time period where the technology wasn't as advanced, and, there can be a sense of how cozy it might be just to be in a well-lit room with an oil lamp, relaxing or listening to rain on the roof, things like that, which some video games obviously provide that too for you as well. And there's even channels that are dedicated to having content from those games where it is just that kind of like relaxation kind of thing. Like there's some really good ones for Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, where they've just set up a location, where the character is like camped, and they just have the character just be there and exist, and all the ambience is playing, the weather effects and all that kind of stuff. So sometimes I get the what's the word? The pang for things like that, but I wouldn't want to throw away the advanced technology that we have in this time period just to be able to go and experience old school technology, in a time when it wasn't in existence. But just the thought of it, sometimes can be appealing as well. But yeah, like, could you imagine if there was a way to create that environment virtually in a way that looks realistic, not virtually as in computer graphics, but it's in virtual reality. But I guess the best example is in the Star Trek franchise, how they have the holodeck, where it's not something that's computer generated in terms of like the universe, but it's something that it's as real as things are that you look at now, except it's in holodeck. Like, that'd be quite cool to have those experiences where you could go into a simulation of the past when certain technology didn't exist yet, and you would swear that you were literally time traveling, but you're not. It's all just a construct as well. But I think if we got technology to that point, which I doubt we will in the next 10 years, it's probably going to be another 30 or 40 years before we get to that point, I imagine. Or maybe not, because technology seems to really, really speed up in its advancements the more advanced it gets, so you never know. So Nevada is up next. We also get to visit Area 51 in this game too. And Dr. Darling, no, you aren't supposed to use those, Lara. Considering we'll be losing all the stuff eventually in this level, it's like I can put aside my hoarding health kits for a little bit longer. admit to you're only 29, but when you were a kid, you used to visit your uncle during summer. He would migrate with his sheep and other animals he had to a distant land so they would have more to eat, and he would live in a hut with no electricity or anything. It was such a good experience, although at that time you probably didn't appreciate it as much, or just didn't really think about it. Now, whenever you play video games set in the medieval ages, you feel like you've been there and just travelled forward in time to the modern world. It's crazy how these games make us feel like we have been there. Absolutely, dude. That's the thing too, with a lot of stuff that's fictional. Even if it's fictional, if the way that the characters are actually being portrayed and the world that they're living in is realized in a certain way, it makes our brain forget that we're actually watching or playing something and we're fully immersed in what we're actually experiencing. And I feel like sometimes that desire to have that kind of immersion is partly related to that kind of stuff too. And who knows what kind of like genetic sort of like memories, I guess, because, you know, with the whole genetic memory thing in Assassin's Creed, I think it's definitely based on some form of, you know, realistic kind of like DNA, sort of, you know, having like memories and DNA and, you know, instincts and all that kind of stuff, you know. So vicariously through these things, we can sort of, you know, partly experience what it might have been like back then. So can you imagine when technology gets to the point where you literally think you're actually in that time period because it looks 100% the same as as reality does? Admit to you feel like Elrond. I was there 3,000 years ago. Dr. Darling, you will most certainly buy the new remastered trilogy if they have an sound. Well, I hate to break it to you, Dr. Darling, but I don't think they do, unfortunately. I think the only game in the series where Lara goes, after picking up items is Tomb Raider 2. Stan, no. As a wise woman once said, no. Lara Croft. I wonder if they're Top Guns. Stan, these graphics are not realistic at all. You mean they're not? So you're telling me that my vision is completely weird because this is how I see things IRL? I guess my idea of what looks realistic has been completely shattered. Imagine seeing things with your eyes the way these graphics look. In Mita, when you see that marker there, it reminds you of GTA 5 races, where if you miss a checkpoint, you have to turn back. It's so annoying. It really is. And sometimes you had to actually be 100% hitting the marker. You couldn't just be slightly to the left or right of it. You had to actually be directly on it. Otherwise, it wouldn't actually count as the checkpoint being passed. So I really do like where they give you a little bit of leeway on either side of the marker to be like, right, you may not have hit it 100%, but at least you hit it enough that we're going to actually be like, yep, we're going to make that count. Stan, please see a doctor if you can. Then the doctor's like, what do you mean things don't look like they do in the remastered graphics of Tomb Raider 3 IRL? And then that doctor has to go to another doctor. And then it becomes this long-winded skit that doesn't really go anywhere and just keeps repeating itself over and over again. So I'll stop before we get to that point. Hey there, Zereth. Detroit, become, and Stanley was happy. Zereth, revenge. Rod Legion, is it? That is true. It is I. How's things, Zereth? Stan, don't be me. It's very not recommended. If Shang Tsung sucked with your soul, he would throw up. Your soul is mine. Actually, take it back. Hey there, Schiller. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Having a good one. How's yourself? Hope you're having a good day. That reminds me of the Lost Soul enemies from Doom. In Meta, one detail he forgot to mention about Terminator Resistance was that in the DLC you fight, besides Kyle Reese, and at the end he shows you a picture of Sarah Connor. The picture they had was actually the actress that plays Sarah. Oh, that's really cool. That's a great detail as well to put in. Yeah. Makes me wish that we actually saw a third Terminator movie a few years after after the second movie that actually covers all that. Would have been cool to have that movie end with Kyle Reese being sent back to 1984. That way, you could actually do a viewing where you watch Terminator 3 first, and then you watch Terminator 1 and then 2, you know. Or you can watch Terminator 1, 2, and then 3, you know. Sheila, great to hear. You're okay, you just woke up. Well, that's good, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going okay. Hope you had a good sleep. And me too, yeah, the sequels are kind of messed up. Yeah, they became too convoluted. Terminator Salvation at least tried to do something a little bit different. Anton Yelchin, rest in peace. He was such a great young version of Kyle Reese. I think he did a wonderful job. It's a shame he unfortunately died. He got run over, I think, by his vehicle when he was checking his mail, and it rolled down the hill and killed him. He was really good as young Kyle Reese in that movie. I didn't think much of Sam Worthington as Marcus, though. I thought, you know. Then you had Genesis, which, you know, it was kind of cool for them to go back to 1984 and have the same scene from that movie play out, except you have another version of the Terminator that is going back there and all that kind of stuff. But that doesn't make the movie a great one, though. And then you had Terminator Dark Fate, which, imagine the toilet bowl that you go to shit in is the Terminator franchise. And when you go to the toilet, you're shitting on the franchise. That's basically what that movie was. Like, Genesis does a lot of stuff where it's like, but Terminator Dark Fate is just absolutely terrible. And the unfortunate thing is, Linda Hamilton, who played Sarah Connor in Terminator 1 and 2, there's absolutely nothing wrong with her performance in that last Terminator movie. She's great. But the character is treated like her experiences don't actually count anymore. Just because you have someone from an alternate version of the future come back and Sarah Connor, you know, obviously didn't exist in that timeline, they should still make the character that goes back in time actually sympathetic to Sarah Connor having lost her son and all that kind of stuff. But they're more concerned with basically taking the legacy of her character from the first two movies and trying to do something different, but ultimately it just ends up being ridiculous. I wish they did something else. Because getting Linda back to actually play the role after so long was definitely a great thing that happened. I just wish that it was for a better movie. Imita, true. Dark Fate just ignored what happened and just messed it up. It really did. in a way, it was a bit of a bait and switch because it made you think, oh, you know, this is cool. We got Sarah Connor back. We got Linda Hamilton coming back to play the role again. Hoping that, you know, it'd be a great movie with her in it. But yeah, what we got was just absolutely terrible. To save time, I'm going to actually use the glitch to get through the rest of this level. The legitimate way takes a bit longer to do, and essentially Lara has to get into that location that we saw those enemies wandering around in, and has to do a few things and then ultimately get this vehicle so that the vehicle can actually be used on this ramp here. And then when you drive on that ramp and it hits a certain spot, it triggers a cutscene that ends the level. But there's actually a way to trigger that cutscene without even having the motorbike. There's a certain part that you need to have Lara grab onto on the barbed wire fence and then lift herself up, and then it triggers the cutscene. Hey there, Shin. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Starfield. How's that game going? Penguin raid. Here come the penguins. Waddling in. How's it going, Shin? Sereth? Detroit. Become Shin the Ninja Penguin. Chin, you love it. You're doing well. You had to log off or you would fall asleep on your keyboard. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. Yeah. Well, that's good that you enjoy it. I've heard positive and negative things about it. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So what would you like it to be? Would you like Lara to get killed by a snake? Would you like Lara to die by breaking the neck? I think the fence is electrified. Maybe I could do that too. There we go, Shin. Thank you very much for redeeming that. Rest in peace, Lara. Lucas, wow, it's hot here. Definitely would be in this location here, like in Nevada. Shin, could they have fixed it in the remaster? I don't think so. I think it's just that I'm not actually remembering the right spot to do it in. Oh, is it, Lucas, where you are, it's hot? Oh, I gotcha. Well, hopefully you can find some ways to cool down. So it's minus 16 Celsius, Lucas? A little bit warm. Shin, you're going to call it a night? I'll see you tomorrow. No problem at all, dude. Thank you so much again for the raid. I really hope that you get some good rest as well. And catch you another time. Hope you have a good one. Alright, I'm going to look at a YouTube video now. Taking too long. I've done it before on my own in the past, but this is just taking too long. Tomb Raider 3, Nevada, skip. At least see where I'm going wrong with positioning. Ah, there's an easier way to do it than what I've been doing it. Cool. Alright, so there's another way to actually accomplish it. There is a way to do it where you have to get the positioning right and do a run and jump, and then Lara will grab onto the barbed wire and pull up, and then the cutscene will start. But the video I just looked, you can also do the old trick, this one. Alright, the version that they're using is one that I'm not used to actually doing. It's the crouch method one. Alright, I watched a YouTube video of the other method. Ah, yeah, I've just put Lara in the wrong spot. Alright, so it's over this way. Maybe they have patched it out of the remaster.
You crazy geek freak. What kind of stunt is that to pull? Let's take her in.
She don't look much like one of them. Maybe she's an eco-terrorist or something.
And they wear hot pants, huh?
I like how, as I was saying, they probably patched it out of the remaster version. I actually got it done. So that's the shortcut way to actually finish the level, to bypass actually having to get the motorbike and then using the motorbike on the ramp to get over the fence. You can do it that way to save all that time. Shaky, you remember this trick? So cool. It really is. Yeah, you know. It's going to serve me well for this playthrough too, because I'm under a time crunch. Sheila, your stream yesterday was part of your class. A student wanted to know how they can practice their English. So you got my stream up because he is a Tomb Raider fan and told them they can practice by chatting on Twitch. Then we watched you for a few minutes. Oh, Sheila, that's so cool. That's awesome. That's good of you to do. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, sometimes I feel like things can be learned better if there's a way to have it be delivered in a way that, you know, someone is interested in something. Like, you know, if someone is interested in mathematics, but they're not so much interested in just learning about it in the normal way, maybe if there's a movie that has a mathematician that is, you know, showing sort of equations and all that kind of stuff, it might make them more able to learn or things like that. But that's really cool, Sheila, that you did that. Alright, so when you do the first Nevada level, the game takes all your weapons and all your ammo that you had actually collected. and all it gives you is one small medipack. So imagine this. You've chosen the other two locations first, and you've collected 50 health kits, you've collected all these weapons, you've got like 500 to 1,000 ammo of all those weapons, and then you go, oh, I'm going to do the Nevada levels now. Well, you lose all of that. So that's why I like to do the Nevada levels first, because then anything that you've collected in the India levels, while it gets taken away, at least it's not as much stuff as it would be if you do the other two locations first, and having done India, then choose Nevada. So that's why I choose it first. So yeah, we now have only one small health pack and no weapons or none of the ammo that we had. There we go. So in this level, you have allies that can help you. However, like with Tomb Raider 2 and the monks, if you actually shoot them, then they'll stop being your allies and actually become enemies as well. Yeah, Dr. Darling. Uh-huh. So he doesn't say it, so you did instead. That's definitely fair enough. Makes me think of those really thin pretzels. Things that look like food in the Tomb Raider games. In Tomb Raider 1, the big giant boulders look like meatballs. In Tomb Raider 3, the big giant boulders in the India levels look like giant Brussels sprouts, and these barbed wire things look like pretzels. Um, I think in Australia we don't have the big giant pretzel. We only have the small pretzels that you get in like a packet, and this barbed wire reminds me of that. Dr. Darling, in meter, 5,000 points away from 200,000. That is so cool in meter. That's awesome, dude. Pretzels. Delicious. Absolutely, Sheila. I like them too. I've never tried the big giant pretzels before. Be interesting to see what they taste like. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, dude. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. I need to know how Skynet gets built. Who's responsible? The man most directly responsible is Miles Bennett Dyson. Who is that? He's the director of special projects at Cyberdyne Systems Corporation. Why him? In a few months, he creates a revolutionary type of microprocessor. Go on. Then what? In 3 years, Cyberdyne will become the largest supplier of military computer systems. All stealth bombers are upgraded with Cyberdyne computers, becoming fully unmanned. Afterwards, they fly with a perfect operational record. The Skynet funding bill is passed. The system goes online on August 4th, 1997. Human decisions are removed from strategic defense. Skynet begins to learn at a geometric rate. It becomes self-aware at 2:14 a.m. Eastern Time, August 29th. In a panic, they try to pull the plug. Skynet fights back. Yes, it launches its missiles against the targets in Russia. Why attack Russia? Aren't they our friends now? Because Skynet knows that the Russian counterattack will eliminate its enemies over here. Jesus, how much do you know about Dyson? I have detailed files. I want to know everything. What he looks like, where he lives, everything. And that is from Terminator 2. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Captain Kenway, ever a splinter in my side, does this murder fulfill you? I'm only seeing a job done, Torres, as you'd have done with me. As we have done, I think. You have no family anymore, no friends, no future. Your losses are far greater than ours. That may be, but killing you rights a far greater wrong than ever I did. You honestly believe that? You would see all of mankind corralled into a neatly furnished prison, safe and sober, yet dulled beyond reason and sapped of all spirit. So I, with everything I've seen and learned in these last years, I do believe it. You weigh your convictions well. They suit you. So that's from Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That's when Edward assassinates Laureano Torres. Thanks for redeeming the Changed Lara outfit. Thank you for redeeming the Red Dead 102 quote. And thank you for redeeming the Bane impression as well.
Ah, you fight like a dairy farmer.
How appropriate. You fight like a cow. Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression. Now to get your Red Dead 102 quote. Alright, so I've got one. Hello again, John. Hello, Dutch. We gotta Sorry, I'll start again. Hello again, John. Hello, Dutch. We gotta stop meeting like this. Sure. I've got a plan, John. You always got a plan, Dutch. This is a good one. I don't doubt it. We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. We can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight. Then give up, Dutch. But I can't give up neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's the paradox, John, you see. Then I have to shoot you. When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages. That's their business. Our time is past, John. And then Dutch falls back off the cliff and dies. That is from Red Dead Redemption 1. Thank you for redeeming that as well, Zereth. So with the Lara outfit change, did you want me to pick an outfit change for myself, or did you want to actually see all the options? Because I don't mind either way. I don't mind showing all the different options that there are for you to make a decision on that. Yeah, Zereth, self-aware. Yeah, there's certain words that are easier than others for me to actually do with Arnie's impression as well. It can get harder when they're together, like if the words there, were, here, where were actually put together, it'd be like there, were, here, where. You know, see, it's kind of a bit difficult because of how I have to move my mouth to get the accent to happen. So it can be tricky sometimes. So sometimes I don't do the whole where if it's a word that is like that. Sometimes I'll drop that. Sometimes I'll make certain letters a bit silent before I start the next word just so I can keep the flow of it going and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Keone. How's it going? Welcome on in. And meet to Black Flag. Such a great game. I watched the ending of Black Flag recently. The Legacy Shack is a channel on Twitch that plays all these walkthroughs and stuff of games without commentary. And the time that I rated them, they had Black Flag, and they were up to the last part of the game. Or heading towards the last part. So I had that in my memory fresh. So I was like, oh, I'll choose that for the redemption. Anita, always a plan. He sure does. He always has them. That's for sure. Every plan under the sun. Azereth, what ones are there? There were where, there. There. So what I'll do is go into photo... Oh no, I won't bother with that. Let me see, the lighting should be okay-ish here. Okay, Zereth, so what we have with the outfits, I'll just go back to the first option. Alright, so we have Lara's classic outfit from Tomb Raider 1. And we have her training outfit from Tomb Raider 1. Then we have the classic outfit from Tomb Raider 2. Then we have training outfit 2 from Tomb Raider 2. Zereth, lol, you trying to say that? That'd be a tongue twister, especially with the Arnie impression. Emita, stupid English language. Zereth, wetsuit, because no water. Oh yes, so you want the wetsuit outfit? Is that your final choice? Yep, awesome, Zereth. So one more thing. Do you want Lara to have the sunglasses on or off while wearing the outfit? Hey there, Sona. How's things going? Zereth, why not on? Alright, cool. So we'll have Lara in an environment with no water. Well, I mean, there's probably some water somewhere. Without water, wearing sunglasses. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. Yes, Sona, it was the wind. If anything goes wrong, just blame the wind. That'll work out well. Zereth, take it easy. I'm just needling you. Sure. Sona, blessed wind. You didn't mean to impose your lurk. Oh, that's all good, Sona. That's no worries at all. That's what the channel point redeems are there for, to be used. Hey there, little pumpkin. How's things today? Welcome on in. We're doing the Nevada levels now in Tomb Raider 3. Little pumpkin, shitty start of the day, but fortunately anything can happen within 24 hours. How's you? Well, that is definitely true. Yeah, that's a shame that it's been a shitty start for you, little pumpkin. I hope that it improves. Hope things get better today. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good one. Doing good for time with this game too, because when I got through the India levels, it was only about 6:30 my time. So I wanted to at least do those levels and these 3 Nevada levels, of which we're now on the 2nd Nevada level, so making really good time. The pumpkin, yeah, you're just getting to feeling better. Boo. I hate when that happens. You think to yourself, things are going well. And it's like life taps you on the shoulder and then makes you turn around and like, whack. Here, have this. In Mitra, another weird customer. They were complaining about their order being late when only 20 minutes had passed. In the end, they decided to cancel it. I was like, do you think we have jets that can bring you your order in 5 minutes? And also, too, like, cancelling the order completely. It's like, you could have still got your order. Like, you know. I don't personally, Sona, no. Yeah, I don't do Christmas in July. But there are some places that sort of like have, for their marketing, they advertise Christmas in July. Especially places like KFC and all that kind of stuff. Are you correct? The background sound music here is also what was in Tomb Raider 1 when you're in Atla's mines? Absolutely, yeah. It's also used again at a certain points in Tomb Raider 2 as well. In Mita, yeah, they had ordered 12 bottles of water. It's not like they ordered a pizza and it would arrive cold, though. That's true too. Yeah. Plus, you know, like, getting something that's actually not damaged would be more of a, you know, this is, you know, much better to have that than not. That's alright, Sona, no worries at all. Nah, bro, KFC. I don't blame you for feeling that way. I do like it as well. It's a shame, though, when the people making it don't do a good job, though, because I've had some terrible KFC, but I've also had some great KFC as well. Yeah, Little Pumpkin, yeah, in Tomb Raider 2 as well. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool having that heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. You know, it's very, very freaky. There we go, Zereth. There was some water. So the wetsuit selection for the outfit change isn't 100% not fitting for the area. No, bro, you like it, but it does horrible things to you. Oh no. That can be annoying too, where you like the taste of the food and you enjoy it, but the after effects of it might be bad. Little Pumpkin is similar to industrial techno, which is what you really like. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Also taking like things that you wouldn't think would make for instruments, but being used in music to help create some kind of like, you know, ambience or kind of like a piece of music in itself, you know. Yeah, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, it was redeemed not long ago, actually. Zereth redeemed the outfit change about, let's see, it was about 20 minutes ago. Sometimes, too, I think if something's not showing, it might need to be refreshed as well. No, bro, nothing beats the anxiety of the Sonic drowning music. Oh, that, yeah. Dun 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 dun. I can't remember how it goes, but it starts off sort of like slow, but then it gets really, really quick until Sonic's dead. The Pumpkin, yeah, when you went to visit your aunt, there's a factory near the train station, and the sounds coming out of it were almost like listening to industrial techno. It was really cool. Oh, that would have been awesome. And when your ears become attuned to that kind of stuff, it's really cool what you might be able to pick up on. And Mita, first of all, they needed a car to deliver the water, and second, they should also consider the traffic. We all know how fast a car can go with the traffic and all that, so why do you complain about it being late? Even though you've been doing this for a long time, you think you will never understand some people. Yeah, that's true too. You know, like when things like that happen, and We haven't invented, well, we don't have teleportation technology yet, so it's not like you can just press a button, send it, and they instantly get it or anything. Things can, happen, delays and all that kind of stuff. So the drowning music tugs at your early childhood strings. Yeah, it can be pretty intense, because it also makes it feel like really stressful. Dr. Darling, you're having a do-nothing day. You're presented with options and select nothing. Like in the Dark Pictures games where I do playthroughs where I choose say nothing. It's like, help me, man, you gotta help me, I'm about to die. Choose this dialogue, choose this other dialogue, or choose to say nothing. And then just say nothing. Man, you could have helped me. Ah! Then they die. They're like, well, I'm sorry, I had to say nothing. That was the rule of the playthrough. Still don't have any weapons yet, after they all get taken off us, so need to get some help. There we go. Lara's temporary gang will take care of this guy. There we go. Grota Norm, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Alright, so would you like Lara to get barbed wired? Or would you like Lara to get cut by the fan? That's if I can actually get back to the fan. I might not be able to, actually. Yeah, I won't actually be able to get back to the fan. But let's also have a look at what options we have ahead of where I'll be getting to. There'll be like a gun turret. I think there's a gun turret that we can get shot down by. Or I could have Lara climb to the top of this and then just fall. Zereth, you're a fan of that. Ow! The guns? Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some that we can take advantage of soon. Here we go, Zereth. We have some guns here that will actually start shooting at Lara when we go past the green laser. There we go, Zereth. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Dr. Darling, so in 2 days you will wake up, Rob will be streaming, you'll go to bed and Rob will still be streaming. It depends, really. I mean, when it ticks over to Friday, when I start my stream of Tomb Raider 4 Remastered, I won't be going for like a long, long time. I'm willing to go until it's 6 a.m. my time, but I won't be going till like, I won't be going like a 12-hour stream or something like that. But the way that I'm going with this, I could probably finish this game tomorrow. So that way I can just start Tomb Raider 4 once it ticks over into midnight as well. And then that same day, I'll have another stream later anyway, after I get some sleep and stuff. Because I'm going to have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this week of Tomb Raider 4 Remastered. And then have Monday and Tuesday off stream, and then Wednesday get back to Tomb Raider Chronicles Remastered. So do Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of that, and then on the 22nd, Saturday the 22nd, I'll resume my Rise of the Tomb Raider playthrough as well, because I wanted to make the schedule go back to being one game Wednesday to Friday and another game on the weekend, incorporating that timing into the release of the remasters of 4, 5, and 6 as well. So that's why I figured, well, I may as well use 3 days in a row instead of doing 1 day and then 2 days of something else and then back to Tomb Raider 4. But do Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, knock that game out, and then do the other two starting the following Wednesday. And then the following weekend, go back to Rise of the Tomb Raider, because the priority, of course, was these remasters, to time it so that when the 4th, 5th, and 6th remasters came out, I could actually jump into Tomb Raider 4 on the Friday after midnight when it becomes the 14th, and I get access to the game then. Zereth, lol, she has a bit of a, I can't be bothered with this way of dying. Yeah, I thought I'd do that too. I thought I'd show Lara and her reaction just, calmly standing there while being shot at. Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth. We still don't have any weapons again yet, so I can't shoot enemies. In Mita, it's a very cloudy day today and cold, is it? What a combination as well. Wonder if you'll get any rain or something. In Mita, it might rain. You hope it doesn't rain when you're on your way home. Hopefully not, dude. If it is, hopefully it just stops and is only like a short burst. That way you can get home without having to worry about going in the rain. And Mitra, it's a perfect day to stay home and sleep low, but you're at work. Could sleep at work, but then that might not be ideal, especially if your supervisor or something is like, "And Mitra, what are you doing?" "Oh, nothing. I just was looking down. That's all." Oh my god, Rod, you didn't save again. Fuck me dead. Yeah, and Mita did it again. I was going so well in this playthrough as well. Without that happening. That part I was up to with the currents is very difficult because you got to try and find the correct angling to be able to have Lara swim up. And if you get sucked down into here, you get killed by the fan. No worries at all, little pumpkin. I'll definitely be streaming for a while yet, so see you when you get back. Oh, really, little pumpkin? That's very convenient. That's cool. Yeah, that'd be great to live so close to places like that where you can just duck in and duck out, basically. Little pumpkin, it's not a supermarket, so it's smaller and they don't have everything you use, but most stuff they have. Well, that's good though, too. So if you need that stuff only, at least you know it's very close by as well. And Mitch, you have a store like that as well. So when you need a snack, you just go there. It's so convenient to have locations like that very close. Instead of being like, I don't know, got a lot of travel time to and back. Whereas just like, it'll just be 10 minutes. Maybe less sometimes. And me too, but when you have to buy more things, you go to a supermarket. That's fair too as well. And hopefully too, sometimes you can get some good sale prices as well. It can be annoying when you go to one place hoping that they'll have what you want, and they do, but you then go to another place to get some other stuff, but then you see that what you got from the place before is actually more expensive than the place you go to second. And then you're like, oh, great. But then you could have gone to that second store first And you could have, found out the other way around too, as well, where you go to the second store, and then you're like, oh, this is this price, and then it was so annoying. In Meta, or sometimes you go to another store, look at the price, and you decide to leave the product and go to another store, or sometimes you go to a store, look at the price, and you decide to leave the product and go to another store, hoping that the price will be lower. Then you find out that it's more expensive, but you don't want to return to the previous store again. That's so true as well, especially if it's a fair distance away, because you're thinking, oh, freaking hell, you know? Dr. Darling, there is a post that Alan Wake 2 just started making profit and Remedy getting part of the royalties back. If I release it on Steam now that I have all base game achievements, you're going to scream like Lara when she jumps from great height. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of a profit it needs to start making before they'll consider putting it on Steam as well. But, yeah. I mean, it's good. They're starting to make its money back. Alright, we're almost up to the part where we can get weapons again. Dr. Darling, you were going to wait for the Steam version, but that manuscript wouldn't write itself. No. Alan needs to be summoned, and he needs to actually write that. Oh, I think he heard us. He's looking at us. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. of knowing, if you didn't know it already, Thomas Zane is also portrayed by Ilka Villi. They used a ton of prosthetics. Yeah, that was cool. When I first played it, I was like, oh yeah, Ilka Villi is playing Thomas Zane as well. Welcome back, little pumpkin. Oh, nice little pumpkin. Thanks for redeeming the Lara outfit change. So, is there anyone that you know off the top of your head you'd like, or do you want to see what the options are? Because either way, it doesn't matter. So you've got Classic 1. Training 1. Oh, the green camouflage, or was it blue? So that one is training... No, not training 3, sorry. Well, training 3 is the camouflage pants, but red. And the other one is the Nevada outfit. So that's the one that's camouflage with blue. The Nevada one? Cool. And do you want the sunglasses on or off? Yep, she's calling this. Alright, cool. With sunglasses on. Nice.
Okay, see ya.
Come on, Adrian. It's true. Sorry. Come on, Adrian. It's true. Why am I fucking up that word for? It's true. True. Come on, Adrian. It's true. I was nobody, but that don't matter either, you know? 'Cause I was thinking, it really don't matter if I lose this fight. It really don't matter if this guy opens my head either. 'Cause all I want to do is go the distance. Nobody's ever gone the distance with Cleed. And if I can go that distance, you see, and that bell rings and I'm still standing, I'm gonna know for the first time in my life, see, that I weren't just another bum from the neighborhood.
Your nose is broken. How does it look? Ah, it's an improvement.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming those from Rocky. Rocky 1 was the Arnie impression that you redeemed, and Rocky 3, I think, was the Bane impression. Little Pumpkin, yep, she's cool in this. Let's test her eyesight too. She's just chilling. Yeah, I like to take a drink when she's taking a drink in that moment. It's a good time to be like, cheers, Lara. Take a drink. Oh, of course, Dr. Darling. Yeah, the nose is broken part. Yeah, because he hadn't actually broken his nose until the fight with Apollo Creed. That's right. Yeah, I was thinking it was the third movie for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, cool. So this enemy will actually close this armory if you don't kill him quick enough before he gets to this. And he doesn't have to get literally right in front of it either. He just has to be roughly probably about here or here away from it, and he'll actually trigger it, and it'll close off that door there. So it's best to make a save at the very start of the level, and then that way, if you fuck it up, you can just keep reloading that save until you manage to kill him before he closes that off for you. That's all good, Little Pumpkin. No worries at all. That's true, Little Pumpkin, yeah. Once you finish the first 4 levels, you then can choose out of the 3 next locations which order you do them in. And I choose Nevada because Lara gets all her weapons and ammo and health taken off of her, and the game only gives you 1 small health kit. So I'd rather do that earlier than later. Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going? Not talking any trick in that though, other than weapons. Well, all the health kits you might have saved before you finish the India levels. If you choose the Nevada level and then get through the first one, then you'll lose all those health kits. So you could have like 20 or 25 health kits and lose them all. Depending too, because if you choose the other two locations and then choose this one last, you could have like, you know, all the ammo that you collected and then it's all gone. Glad to hear that you're going good, Lizzie. That's awesome. The stream is going well. I'm making good time because I was hoping to get the first 4 levels in India and the next 3 levels in Nevada done in one stream, and it's still relatively early for me yet, so we're in the final level of Nevada. There's only 3 in that one. So I'll go for a break after I finish Area 51, and then I'll think about whether I want to do London next or the South Pacific Islands. But I'm kind of thinking the South Pacific Islands and do those levels next. Little Pumpkin, that's a bummer. What about the story? It doesn't matter where you go. It doesn't, no. Yeah, it doesn't change anything about the story. All the elements of the story that happen in each location still happens. Doesn't matter which order you do them in. the pumpkin, you wonder if the same cheat will still work in Tomb Raider 4 Remaster. You did a very smart thing once. You skipped the whole level with that monster you can't kill in the Citadel. In the end, you were missing armor pieces. Oh, really? I mean, you never know. Like, the shortcut to actually get through the first Nevada level's ending without actually going through and getting the motorbike, that was still something that you can do in the remaster, so you might still keep it for that game too. Little Pumpkin, after you finished 4 a few times, you started using the cheat for weapons and medipack. You can get unlimited everything in the beginning. Oh, damn. That would definitely make it a lot easier. That's for sure. Luke is the only game where the shooting has a beat to it. Yeah, it's really cool that when you lock onto the enemy, and especially with the dual pistols, when you have Lara locked onto the enemy and then you change which way she's facing so that she starts shooting with just the one gun, and then if you time it right, when you actually move her back to face the enemy properly, she might start shooting with the second gun in a different pattern than normal. So I like doing that. The one that I like is like when it's like boom, 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 instead of boom, 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 boom. So you can do it like that as well. But I like the one where it's like dun 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 dun. Dr. Darling, you know Rod is pissed when he brings out the big guns. That is so true. I don't want to do that too much though, because I want to at least have 60 ammo for the Desert Eagle, because the final boss takes 10 shots each quote unquote round, and so he takes about 50 shots to get killed. So at least to like to have as much as I can of that. Nah, bro, I think you triggered the alarm. You sure? I thought that was just Lara humming. Yeah, nah, bro. Must have been the wind instead. That sounds more plausible than having, like, an alarm go off when someone triggers a laser grid. It's just a crystal. Don't you love it in games where you stand in one spot and something is passing left and right and doesn't hit you until a few swings and then it does hit you, even though you didn't move position? So Pumpkin, this is really cool that you can explore around with the camera and you can go very far. Oh, absolutely. It's also great if you want to see if you missed any items, and it's also good to have a look and see what's ahead as well. What I also like to use it for is sometimes I'll go into this mode when certain music is playing and do like a sweep through the area with the camera, like it's you know, make a little bit of a shot out of it. In the remasters of 4, 5, and 6, you'll also be able to, with photo mode, set up little looped situations. So you could have like some enemies that Lara kills and then does a flip after killing one, you know what I mean, and then you can play it out like an animated loop as well. Games like Ghost of Tsushima have done something similar. I don't know if they'll be able to patch that to these ones though, but you never know, they might be able to. The only sort of thing I hope they patch is that if I want the camera to stay here, for example, it won't. To make it stay where you want to, you have to constantly keep moving the control stick. Otherwise, it will actually just automatically go back behind Lara. So I hope that they could fix that, where you can move it and just leave it where you want as well. Because sometimes I want to do like little moments where you have like Lara might be doing a run and jump and do a dive and then change the camera angle. Well, I didn't do a dive there, but change the camera angle, you know, do things like that. That kind of stuff. The Pumpkin, a little bit of an artistic movie cutscene. Exactly, yeah. I'm very much looking forward to what fans are going to come up with using that too, as well. Could also create like music videos and stuff. The Pumpkin, you tried. Which type of controls did you choose, modern or tank? You tried modern for one. Oh god, it just didn't feel right. You couldn't even figure out how to get onto stuff, lol. Yeah, I gave it a shot, and I think the thing with the modern controls and how they actually do it is that because the games were actually grid-based with how they laid things out, I feel like the modern controls in the way that they did them, it doesn't necessarily fit the grid-based kind of thing as well. Because they tried to make those controls like Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, but the thing with those games is that it's not a grid-based layout of the levels. So, I mean, I don't know if there's any other way of modern controls they could have actually done with the grid-based thing, but yeah. Yeah, definitely very strange. Because they also changed some stuff too. Well, I mean, because of the controls anyway, too. No, got the timing wrong. Of course, I'd get hit by the laser like a little tiny tinge of a touch. The Pumpkin, you did like to play it though. They definitely kept that old Tomb Raider vibe, and that's fantastic. Yeah, it's cool that they kept all the sound effects and all that kind of stuff. Funny that these old games were much more precise than the new ones. Well, yeah, I think by the very nature of how these were designed, you had to have that precision, especially with judging the distance of jumps and all that kind of stuff. And here we have the UFO. Because this level is Area 51. Little Pumpkin, what is Lara doing in Nevada? One of the artifacts that she's looking for is here in Nevada in Area 51. There was a meteorite that landed on the Earth, and it was discovered, and they crafted individual pieces of the meteorite into these artifacts. And there's some kind of like special power that these artifacts have, and they can actually make someone go crazy, but also give them superpowers as well. So Lara's going after the first one in India, but at the time she doesn't realize that it's actually part of a set. And so she gets hired by Dr. Willard, who found or was working on looking for these stones. He gets Lara to actually go to these different places and actually pick up the ones that he needs. So in that sense, it's a bit like the first game story with Natla, getting Lara to get the ski-on pieces. Oh, no worries, Little Pumpkin. That's all good. Jesus Christ. Good thing I saved directly before getting the health kit and killing the guy. Absolutely, Little Pumpkin. Yep, definitely will be. Yeah, I'm doing a remastered marathon, so I'll be doing all of them. Yeah, bit of an oops. I accidentally pressed the roll button slightly before pressing the jump button. Chronicles was a bit weird though. Yeah, in a way it's a bit like a filler game. Because Core Design was tasked with making that instead of working straight away on Angel of Darkness. And so while they were doing Chronicles, another team was made to do Angel of Darkness. And then once Core were finished with Chronicles, they then jumped onto Angel of Darkness as well. And you see they kept a lot of sound effects from this one and had them in 4, including animations. Oh yeah, absolutely. yeah, these games were on a yearly release cycle. So once they finished working on one game, they literally pretty much started working on the next one straight after. That's the beat I wanted. Savannah, you watched a documentary about how a lot of the team was burned out due to the cycle. That would have been a good documentary to watch, Savannah, because behind the scenes stuff, I'm always interested in that kind of thing as well. I remember hearing that the decision to kill Lara off in The Last Revelation wasn't told to the higher ups until they actually finalized the game almost. I think maybe not that far, but they didn't realize that the writers and the team had actually decided to kill Lara off. So they were like, hey, what are you doing? Don't kill Lara off. That's why, they were like, we can't do that. Need to do a game where she gets revealed that she's actually still alive. Tylen, you remember getting a DVD with a PS2 magazine that had an in-depth dive into Angel of Darkness? You were so hyped for it, but never got it, as the PS2 wasn't yours, and you were a kid. No convincing anyone after the reviews got out. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's unfortunate because amidst all the difficulties and all the things that were wrong with the game, there's really some good stuff in there. And so, as years went on, especially for the PC version, a lot of fans have added mods and improved things and upscaled the cinematics and all this kind of stuff. I mean, the PC version didn't even have the end credits actually with the game when it came out, so they had to take the end credits scene from the PS2 version and then patch it into the PC version. Things like that fans did, which is so awesome that the fan base and the modders in it were able to do all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff in that game which is really good, but unfortunately got overshadowed when it was released because of all the bugs and all that kind of stuff. Little Pumpkin, what made them decide to make such a different Tomb Raider with Angel of Darkness? I mean, I would imagine that they wanted to do something different with the formula as well. given the fact that they were getting burnt out on the other games and all that kind of stuff, they probably just wanted to change direction, wanted to add some elements more strongly that were in other games, like the stealth stuff, which was introduced in Chronicles, but they really advanced it further in Angel of Darkness, actually having like a proper sneaking system where you didn't have to have like a bottle of chloroform to actually, do the takedown, where you could just get behind the enemy and then press the button, and then Lara would do like an actual takedown move on them and all that kind of stuff, and change the story setup. So it's not just, here's what happened long ago, here's the artifact, Lara's going for it, end of story. Actually have something where it's like Lara is visiting an old colleague, he gets killed, she gets knocked out, she doesn't know what happened, she gets blamed for the murder, goes on the run, the police are after her, that kind of stuff. So they wanted to do a difference in the formula and all that kind of stuff. Savannah, yeah, the documentary covered that. They killed her off because they were burned out and wanted to work on other projects. You believe the documentary is called The Troubled Development of Tomb Raider. It's on YouTube. It's about 90 minutes long. Thank you so much for that, Savannah. That's awesome. I'll have a look for that because I would like to watch it for sure. So the first result literally has the title, so Marco's Style. Thanks for that. That'll be cool to watch. Oh yeah, Savannah, it's really cool. Because sometimes there's things too that you don't know if it's entirely accurate to what actually happened. Hey Placenta, welcome on in. You bought Duke Nukem 3D last night. Was only 160 pound. You kind of wanted the nostalgia trip as you hadn't played it since the late 90s. It struck you as a little tough even on lowest difficulty. The enemies do a lot of damage and you need to gun them down quick and use cover. You keep forgetting how much harder old school games used to be. They can be very brutal, very unforgiving, and even, as you say, on the lowest difficulty, they can still really mess with you. Especially those peak cops, like, I remember they do a hell of a lot of damage to you, especially when you get like a group of them. Little Pumpkin, no wonder they got burned out, popping out almost the same game every year. Oh yeah, exactly. Because the franchise was so big, and they wanted more and wanted to keep the thing up. That's why with Chronicles they put that into production, because it was like, well, if you're going to kill Lara off in one game, we need to have another game while we sort out what we're going to do to bring her back, The pumpkin. Oh, look, little green man. It's not so little, nor green. No, definitely a grey. Really tall as well. Okay, so that was the Nevada levels done. There were 3 of those. So the other 2 choices now is South Pacific Islands and London as well. And for this playthrough, I'm going to go with South Pacific Islands next. I'm going to go on a break in a moment. Who Dares wins. Thank you so very much for the 8 months in a row. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome of you to do. How's your day going today? I hope things are going well. Pumpkin, this is pretty. Yeah, they did a great job too in creating all like the skylines and improving those and adding a lot of extra details on certain stuff as well. You know, like there's so many really cool details. Like in Tomb Raider 2 on the snow, they actually had like sparkle parts, which wasn't in the original version and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing well, thanks. Who dares wins? Things are going well. Having a good stream. Going to take a break and then come back to do at least. I want to at least do another 2 levels, I think, if I can. But I'm actually. I was thinking I'd only get to finish the India levels and Nevada in the stream before ending it, but I've still got a little bit of time that I wouldn't mind streaming. So we're going to keep on going, and that'll give me a good head start on tomorrow's stream then, because my plan is to finish it tomorrow. How's things been going with you? You been going good? Oh, that's excellent. That's really good. What'd you do to Jesse, Shaky? You squashed Jesse. What's going on here? I guess, though, we won't know because that information's probably redacted. Maybe there's a clue behind the orange peel as to why that happened. Alrighty then, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break and then I'll be back to do, if not one more level, at least 2. Pin that to the top of chat. There we go. I'll be back in 10. Alrighty then. Back from my break. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome on in. Tomb Raider is going great, actually. I am into these levels now. I finished the first 4 levels in India, and then I chose Nevada as the next location and did the 3 levels there. So I thought I'd only get those levels done in the one stream, but I was doing good for time, so I thought I would do at least another level in the South Pacific Islands this time. So going really good. How about yourself? How's your internet going? Did it come back? Lara, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Lara? I fucked that up. Thanks for the welcome back. Thank you so much, Crooked. And thank you for the welcome back as well, Little Pumpkin. Thank you. Crooked, nice. Did you meet Abaz in India? No, unfortunately not. A few hundred years too late. The pumpkin almost fell asleep to these wave sounds. Oh, that's cool. Because that's the great thing too about having the ambience still come through on the photo mode is I can use that when I go on my break to have at least some audio. So there is a key that you can get that then leads to the trapdoor in that hut that I showed, but I'm not going to worry about that for this playthrough. I'm not worried about getting all the secrets, and anything that I can do to make the playthrough a little bit, or not take as long, I'll definitely want to take advantage of. Crooked, the internet is still dead, but you got a hotspot with unlimited data now, so you can at least work and use the internet even if it's slow. But better than nothing, that's for sure. In 1 to 2 days, you should be getting a new router, and then hopefully everything works again. Hopefully so. Like, that would be so annoying. I mean, yeah, at least you have some internet that you can use, but you don't want to have it be that the whole time, you know, and go back to what you had. So, fingers crossed that you won't have to wait too much longer. Crooked, cheers, dude. Yeah, stuff like that gets annoying quick. It definitely would. And there's just some things where it's nice to have a good internet speed to actually get them done. Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome. Stop it, he's already dead. Yeah. I was hoping that he'd have an item that we could pick up, but had no item. Mr. Epic, you're like, oh, he hasn't dropped any loot. Let's shoot him again just to make sure. Well, there's a bit of foliage there that was disguising where he was, so I wanted to make sure that I could still know where his body was located. Because once you actually stop shooting an enemy when they're dead, the camera stops locking on. Mr. Epic, reminds you of that Resident Evil game, which they said was too problematic to remaster, which you shoot zombie tribesmen as a white guy, which is stupid because you can play the game New Game Plus with the tribeswoman, right? Yeah, that was Resident Evil 5. Yeah, you have the company that's doing experiments in Africa, and they're basically turning them into similar to what was in Resident Evil 4 with the Las Plagas, turning them into like sort of mindless kind of like entities and stuff as well with a virus and all that kind of stuff. And I think the company is Tricell, and it turns out that they're just as bad as Umbrella is as well. And you have Chris as part of the BSAA that actually goes into all areas around the world to deal with these biohazards that get released. And he gets partnered up with Sheva, who is also a member of the BSAA, and they partner up to deal with everything that's going on there as well. So that's basically what the story is. So the people that are being killed, they're not just innocent people that decided to be murderous. They're innocent people that unfortunately they can't be rescued. Like it's just too far gone as well. So that's what the story is for Resident Evil 5. Mr. Epic, you glad you purchased a copy of that game on Steam, way back on Steam, because you think it's only a matter of time before they delist it, which happens a lot these days with older games. You really hate that. That would really be annoying when they delist games, that's for sure. Especially ones that you want to play. And me too, I thought you were still on a break. You realized that you'd actually paused the stream. That's all good, dude. Thank you for the lurking. How's things going? Mr. Epic, to this day, you're still mad that you don't have the original copy of Assassin's Creed 3 on Steam because you hate the remaster. You didn't have a PC at that time, and you didn't know that they were going to do that. I don't blame you. There's only really one thing in that remaster that I would say that I really like, and that's the lockpick mechanic. In the fact that you don't have to do all the same button inputs that you do in the original version. But aside from that, I think visually the original version still has a lot of good stuff about it, and it's not that difficult, I feel, to sort of like do a remaster of that game in a way that actually improves stuff, whereas they didn't. They didn't even fix the horse mechanics or anything like that. Like if I was remastering Assassin's Creed 3, one of the things that I would do is I would make it that with the horse mechanics, that it just goes back to what it was in the first Assassin's Creed, where once you get on the horse, you can go its top speed whenever you want. You can make it gallop as fast as you want. There's no stamina system. I'd completely get rid of the stamina system. I think the only reason they put it in there was because Red Dead Redemption 1 came out the 2 years before, and it had a stamina system for the horses. You know, because as we know, Ubisoft likes to look at what someone else did and then put it into their games. So I would have fixed that. I would have still fixed the lockpick mechanic like they did, and I would also not do anything to the faces of the characters or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous. Looks like they got plastic on their faces or something. Hey there, Stardust. I am playing Tomb Raider. Yep, Tomb Raider 3. Stardust, yeah, you don't like the remaster because it gets rid of multiplayer in general. That's true too, yeah, they don't have that in multiplayer. They don't have that. Mr. Epic, the original looks way better. That is true, and if you're going to remaster a game, you need to make sure that you're actually going to do a job that's good. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. Tomb Raider's going well. Yeah, we're on to Tomb Raider 3. Yeah, we started Tomb Raider 3 7 hours ago. And I've gotten 7 levels. Yeah, 7 levels done. So I wasn't sure what I would get up to before the stream ended, but doing well, and going to try and finish this game tomorrow. So the timing should be okay, because this level is one of the South Pacific Island ones, and there's 4 in total. So if I can at least do the 2 today in this part of the game's world, then that means that I can do the other 2 tomorrow and then the other 8 levels afterwards. So I've basically got about 10 levels left after I do the first 2 levels of this South Pacific Island area. Status, yeah, the horses of Conor Road could either have an unlimited stamina or just a longer time for it to run out. That's true, exactly. Yeah, it's just weird. It's weird because before 3 didn't have the stamina thing, but 3 did. Yeah, the whole stamina thing was introduced in AC by AC3. Mr. Epic, the same with Ezio Trilogy. While there are some things like walls that look good, that's it. You played AC2 on a PC way back, and trust me, the original looks way better. Yeah, they definitely made some changes in a lot of areas too with AC2 and Brotherhood and Revelations. I think Assassin's Creed 2 had the most changes visually because there was an area that was supposed to look drab and very desaturated on purpose, but they actually made it brighter. So I honestly don't see the point of remastered in general. Well, I guess it depends on the game as well. Like remastering something can get the game onto newer systems that it wasn't on before and can't be on, and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, because remaster is easy money cash grab. That's true. Sinzel normies don't feel like patching the older games into modern systems. Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes it's annoying having to do stuff like that. Not too bad, Lucinda? Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Stardust, fair point, Rod. You didn't think about the new systems, but other than that, for example, you would love playing DB Raging Blast 2 other than the emulated version of it, but you don't think it's backwards compatible. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Games that aren't backwards compatible. Mr. Epic, like the Horizon Zero Dawn remaster, it looks bad. You prefer the original. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah, it's good if the original is still available. Sinzel, are you able to turn off the save crystals in the Tomb Raider 3 remastered? I don't actually know. Yeah, I'm not too sure if you can or not. No worries, Stardust. Catch you next time. Mr. Epic, the only remaster you liked was Halo, the Master Chief Collection. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because that had all the games at that point all combined into it, which is a great idea if they can do that with games. Mr. Epic, the same with Tomb Raider 1. You like the original one better than the remaster because Lara looks weird in that one. That's why you like on Steam, you only have the original, not the remaster. They never released it on PC, you think. Oh yeah, that's fair enough as well. Yeah, I mean, in the original, Lara was supposed to have a braided ponytail, but they actually had to shorten it so that it was just well, I don't know what the technical term is for it, but in the remaster they reinstated it the way it was supposed to be. Since Zelda were working on hair physics in Tomb Raider 1, perhaps. Yeah, actually, vaguely, I think I remember hearing that they had to, there was like a time constraint or something, so they couldn't spend the time they needed to get it sorted or something. But yeah, there was some reason why they didn't put it in the first game. Oh, sorry, Mr. Epic. Yeah, when you said Tomb Raider 1, my mind went to the very first Tomb Raider game. Yeah, they did do some changes there between the original version and the definitive edition version. Alright, now Lara's gonna meet an Australian mate.
Not interrupting, am I?
Not bleeding, are you? Not about to use this place as a dunny?
No, and no.
Good. Good. Just don't want any fly-carrying visitors in here.
Right, I understand. What happened?
Woke up in the jungle with one of those little blokes snacking on my leg, didn't I?
A tribesman? It isn't usual for them to eat right off the bone like that.
Well, it was dark, and I never got the bugger, so I can't be sure. Something spooky is in that jungle. Our air carrier crashed up in the mountains. Every night some of my men would vanish without trace. Others fled in fear. Then this happened. So I brought the men down to shore for safety, only for us all to be captured by this greedy mob. Some sort of sacrifice to their god who lives up in the hills. Though it seems I've not been invited to the barbie.
Maybe you're the dessert. Ripe flesh can be a bit of a delicacy around here.
For real?
Listen, we'd better get you out of here. Do you know how the tribe crossed the swamp down there? Which stones they tread on?
Yeah, but I'm staying put. With this wound, I'd be like a fill-up station to every diseased bug in the bush. I'd rather be the main course at the real feast. Hey, if you see any of my men alive in there, direct them to the North Shore, will you? Away from here.
Of course.
Mr. Epic, that's why, because originals keep on being deleted, you would hurry to buy AC Black Flag now, because if the remaster comes, they will delist the originals without giving notice. You have it both on Steam and PlayStation. He's quite chippy for a guy who just lost his legs. Yeah, the thing about Black Flag is apparently it's being remade from the ground up, which means they'll get new actors and everything, and they'll use the same game engine that they've used in the same way for Valhalla and Mirage and all that kind of stuff as well. So they'll be doing like a from scratch new version of Black Flag, which I'm not too happy about, because they'll never beat the original actors and the way that game is done. But that's true, Mr. Epic. Yeah, he's quite happy for a guy who just lost his legs. Wonder if this guy survives. I don't know if there's anything that says that he does or not. Thank you for the GGs, Lucinda. Muchly appreciated. Mr. Epic, what? No Matt Ryan? Yeah, I don't imagine they do, because I know that they remade Last of Us and they got the same actors back, but I doubt Ubisoft would want to do that. Mr. Epic, it's a no-buy for you. Yeah, I don't blame you. Besides, the first remake they actually fucking announced, it hasn't even freaking come out yet. It'll be 6 years or 7 years since they announced it, which was Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, and people are already bowing down to Ubisoft and thanking them for remaking stuff. It's like, pfft. Wait until they actually release one of their remakes first before getting excited. Because if that turns out shit, it probably won't be good for the other remakes they've announced either. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Mr. Epic, is it confirmed that he's not in it? Well, they haven't actually officially announced the remake yet, but I'm just guessing that they're not going to spend the money it takes to get the rights or secure or pay the actors for their original performances a second time. They'd probably rather just get some cheaper actors and then pay them for it. Because the other thing is too, there won't be performance capture stuff either, like there was in the original. So seeing like Edward Kenway standing still, talking to someone else, and momentarily folding his arms every so often, looking like a robot, is not really appealing. There's actually a map that you can look at to see which ones you need to jump on, but I don't have the patience for that. Mr. Epic, if he's really not in it, then all the reason for buying it is gone for you. I mean, how can you even do that? Edward's face is literally Matt Ryan's face. Yeah, that's the other question too. Like, what would they do with all the characters and what they look like? Would they, keep them similar, or I don't know? Because like, I don't know if the actors for remasters even get paid again. I guess it depends on what's in their contract. Open the door, get on the floor. Lara killed the dinosaur. Yeah, Lucinda, I haven't thought about that song for a very long time. I remember when I was a child and it would play on the radio, I'd go crazy for it. Plus, the music video, there was a couple actually. There was a couple of shows in Australia that would actually show all the latest music videos and stuff. Which was usually on early in the mornings. Although sometimes they start late, like midnight, and keep on going. Sona, it must have been the wind. That's all it was. It was just the wind. Hey there, Cody. How's things going? Was not was sung it. Really? Is that the name of the artist? Was not was. I didn't even know that. Thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara, Mr. Gote. So we've got some options. We can have Lara die from breaking her neck. We can have Lara die from being killed by a dinosaur. There's a T-Rex coming up, but what else we got? Then we got some. Yeah, we got. Actually, there's some water rapids here as well. Which lead down to a spike trap. Alright, Mr. Gote, so what I'll do is I'll have Lara get killed by the T-Rex. Those little dinosaurs might have been the thing that actually killed Lara there. Meaning there was no dedicated animation. Alright, now that they're learning with the T-Rex, I'll see if it does what it used to do. I think in the first game it grabs Lara and tosses her around a bit. There we go, Mr. Gote. Thank you for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. the reason that animation didn't happen before was because the little dinosaur actually killed Lara. So there was no dedicated sort of like animatic thing for it. Mr. Epic, yeah, the mocap in Black Flag was incredible. If they're not doing it because of cost, people will ridicule it and there will be comparison videos made where people will laugh at how bad it is. Yeah, that's so true as well. Like, because I'm just imagining, you know, in the games where you talk to someone and there's dialogue choices and the person stands there and then they might fold their arms and then they might pick their nose and then they might rub their ear and they're just robotic and all that. I'm just like, listen, you don't know where you've heard it. You've never seen it. You've only seen references to it on Twitch. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, that can definitely happen. There's been things that I've just found out about through other means that isn't the direct source. Glad to hear that, Cody. I'm glad that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good stream as well, making some good progress. Mr. Epic, man, now you're really glad you still have the original before it's gone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's such a great game. I actually am in the mood to replay it, but I've got other games on the schedule. Hey there, Nobu. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. Lara isn't, though, getting killed by the dinosaur, but I'm going well. How about yourself? Sona, sending air hugs your way. Thanks, Sona. Mr. Epic, imagine them replacing his voice with a random Watch Dogs Legion NPC voice. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like this, where is it? They definitely sounded weird in Watch Dogs Legion. I'm doing well, thanks, Cody. Things are going good. Listen, but they're so cute. Until they bite your finger off. So if you're happy and you know it, clap your, oh wait, the T-Rex can't do it. Yeah, listen, a nice way to die. I was hoping that the animation would happen, so I'm glad that it did. Nom nom indeed, Mr. Goatee. That dinosaur ate Lara all up. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going? So no people will find fault in all your choices. I guess so. It sounds like a fortune cookie. Cody, you posted twice. That's all good, dude. That's no worries. And thank you. Sona, speaking of, you have the best laugh. Well, thank you, Sona. Uh-huh. Sona, when you're not raging, glad to send positive vibes to you. Yeah. Okay, sometimes there's just something in a game that really grinds my gears. Yeah, Lucas, They took that out of the game. In Tomb Raider 2, Lara says it every time you pick something up. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh-hoo. Mr. Epic, you wonder if they'll come up with their amazing slogan again that goes, forget all you know about pirates, or giving their quadruple A seal of approval. Oh, yeah. Even though Ubisoft Singapore team worked on a lot of the water mechanics for a lot of the Assassin's Creed games, they also worked on Skull and Bones as well. And they're going to be doing the remake of Black Flag apparently as well. Uh-huh. Sorry, Son, it's very hard to do those sorts of things with the Arnie impression. But thanks for redeeming that, though. Hey, Gorky. How's your day going? Mr. Epic, you can't wait to spin the boat like a Beyblade, like in Skull Bones, and also torpedoes. Don't forget about the torpedoes, and give the ship a stamina meter as well. I mean, Odyssey had a stamina meter for the ship, but that was only if you wanted to ram another ship, which was fine. When your ship actually has a stamina meter that you need to replenish, that's constantly being, used up, it's like, what? Glad to hear that you've been going good, O'Gorky. I'm going to do something that's very unheard of for me to do in a Tomb Raider game, and that's actually use a health kit. And actually use a large one, too. Must be a blue moon. Little pumpkin rod, are you okay? Cody, medics. Rod's not feeling well. He's had to use a med pack. He did? What do you mean? This is unheard of. Okay. Can't lower myself down. And I bet you I didn't save it after... Oh, I did. Oh, that's good. Mr. Epic in the remaster, they're going to go even farther. Get this, they're going to give us miniguns. Amazing, right? Nothing screams pirates like miniguns. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But they're going to take out shipboarding combat, though. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. Sona, when I said it must be a blue moon, unlocked a childhood memory. Oh, really, Sona? Yeah. No worries, Cody. See you when you get back, dude. Sona, yeah, you haven't heard that phrase since you were young. Oh, really, Sona? Yeah. It's so funny, like, I've had things too that when I was a kid that I heard and whatnot, and then it hasn't been until decades later that it's popped up again. It's like, oh, haven't thought about that for a long time. Yeah, Sona. It's interesting when that happens. Mr. Epic, oh my god, thank you, God. You so hated shipboarding. Like, who wants to go off their ship to have combat and take over another ship? Not me. I'd rather press one button, see quick cutscene, then move on. Sounds like boom, 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 boom. Mr. Vic, please don't make you able to let go of the steering wheel and be able to swim to other island, look for loot on them, and be able to walk around your ship. You'd so hate that you'd rather have you control the ship and do nothing else that's more enjoyable. We'll just go into the store and just buy all the stuff that you need with real money. You want to upgrade your ship? Pay us real money. Mr. Epic, and loot boxes, please. You can't wait to €300 for that percent chance to get that Altair skin. Oh yeah. I'll spend 500 hours grinding for it. Little Pumpkin, gotta go eat. How long do you think you'll be streaming? Don't actually know, to be honest, Little Pumpkin. This is the second level out of the South Pacific Island levels, so my original plan, once I got past the Nevada levels, was just to do 2 more levels. So we'll see how we're doing. But definitely don't hold off eating. Definitely go and eat something. Because, yeah, I don't know if I'll be finishing after this level's finished or if I want to keep going to do the next 2 levels. No worries, Little Pumpkin. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope that you have a great dinner. Enjoy your foods. Hey there, Sheila. That's all good, dude. That's no worries at all. Welcome back. The stream's going good. This current level is almost finished. Almost through it. Then I want to decide if I'm going to keep streaming to do the next 2 levels or if I'll call it. Mr. Epic, by the way, you cancelled your collector's edition of Shadows, usually by the new AC collectors, but after the dreadful Valhalla and hearing all the bad news of Shadows, you were like, nah, you'd rather save that money. That's totally fair too, to do that as well. And if you end up thinking it's a game to get later, then you can sort of like wait for a sale, because it probably won't take long for at least the first sales to come through, probably a month later. Surely the game is too easy for her, give him a challenge. A no-death challenge, where I have to start the whole game from the start. Now that would definitely be a challenge. Not yet who dares wins, no. Yeah, a little bit off from being 1 AM.
well for you. Me fasting this day. You make plenty good flesh pot.
You forget. I might be quite hungry myself. Famished, actually.
Ugh.
Why did your ancestors flee from Antarctica so suddenly?
Oh. Coma, bad place. Plenty flesh. But for the price of evil. Mutilation. The sixth leader, Mauki, were born without a face. Terrible stones. Men afraid. Run! Set curse of Maoki on the land. No one good enough.
But you still worship it?
White fella later come here with magic Kuma stone. In a day, we celebrate the death of him. The Feast of Smile.
One of Darwin's sailors. Poor fool. Where's the stone now?
He lucky fella that kill you. A plenty merry like you.
I'll be sure to point that out to him.
Alright, gonna end the stream. The level that I'm up to has a lot of annoying, frustrating parts, and I'm just not in the mood at this time of night to actually deal with kayak and going against all the currents and, you know, holding my thumb on the D-pad and all that kind of stuff. So I'll leave this until tomorrow, and I'll do the rest of the levels from in the South Pacific Islands in tomorrow's stream. So we've got about 10 levels left before the game is finished. So tomorrow I'll finish the rest of the levels and stuff. Doing these levels that are really annoying when it's early in my time will definitely be better than doing it later in my time. So that's why I call it a stream. Listen, you keep hearing the alarm that's going off and your brain keeps thinking it's a vibrating phone. Oh, does it? I hate when that kind of stuff happens though. Sometimes there's sounds that sound very similar and I'm like, hang on, what's that from? It's like, oh no, it's not me. It's in the show I was watching or something. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going pretty good, thanks. Had a good stream. Had a good day. How about yourself? Thank you, Nobu. I definitely will. I hope you take care too. Thank you for watching. Jedi games as well. So definitely recommend checking out all those channels if you haven't before. Spectrum, you woke up to everything covered in snow and it's still snowing, it's still coming down. Well, I hope it stops soon for you as well, and hopefully it won't take long to clear as well. Yeah, who dares win? So that's actually Tomb Raider 2 and Tomb Raider 3. In Tomb Raider 1, the butler's not actually in the game, but yeah, in 2 and 3. That's all good for the stream in Meta. No worries at all for the shout out either. You take care as well, dude. Thank you so very much. No worries at all, Thailand, for the shout out, dude. Thank you very much for being here too. Lucinda, thank you for the shout out and the stream. As always, Lucinda, it's a pleasure. No worries at all. Cheerio, Crooked. Thank you, dude. And that's no worries at all for the shout out either, dude. Yeah, it's so funny who dares wins too, because in the original graphics, when he goes in the freezer, there's no visual indication that he's frozen, but in the remaster they actually put ice around him, which I thought was a really cool thing that they did. Spectrum's supposed to have church tonight. You're guessing it'll get cancelled. Wouldn't be surprised if it does, that's for sure. Because they probably think, you know, it's best not to put people in jeopardy, you know. Oh yeah, Sheila, that's all good for the shout out and for the stream as well, dude. No problemo at all. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 3 again, the remastered version. The game that will replace it, when I'm able to actually play it and access it, will be Tomb Raider 4 Remastered, as part of the trilogy of 4, 5 and 6 that is coming out on the 14th of February. And I've also got a Rise of the Tomb Raider playthrough happening on the channel. However, due to timing with the new Tomb Raider remasters, I've had to postpone when the next weekend stream for Rise of the Tomb Raider will be. So it won't be this coming weekend, but it'll be the following weekend of the 22nd and the 23rd when I'll get back to doing Rise of the Tomb Raider every weekend. Until it's finished, of course. But yeah, that's the current schedule. I hope that everyone has a great day or night, whichever the case may be. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, Who Dares Wins is so cool doing that kind of stuff. I like little differences like that they do for the remasters and stuff. Because sometimes you never know what they'll do and what they'll add extra as well. We're going to go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons. She's playing a game called Withering Rooms. So I've never actually played that game before, and I've never really seen it. But if I have a look to see what kind of game it looks like. Oh yeah, it looks like some kind of 3D sort of like side-scrolling kind of like gothic horror game. Interesting. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. I'll also put one in for subscribers as well. See you, Spectrum. Hope you have a good day. I hope that the snow won't be too damaging and things like that. See you next time Who Dares Wins. Thank you again everyone for watching. Hope that everyone has a good one. So the plan will be to finish this game tomorrow. So it'll probably be another like 8, maybe 9 or 10 hour stream. If I really need to go like for a 10-hour stream or even more, I'll do it. Because yeah, need to get it done. So I can jump into Tomb Raider 4 Remastered when it comes available. Until next time, everyone, have a good one.